Okay, I'm recording. We are here with Celeste again. Now, theoretically, the next thing I should do is go and do that final seaside. But I haven't played Celeste in a bit, and I don't really know how that's gonna go for me. So I actually want to go for this Winged Golden in 1A. I don't believe it's anything I can't do. I just need to figure out how to do every room. Okay. I did this one before. And we were all proud. Almost. I'm pretty good at neutraling up one wall, but when it comes to neutraling up a second one, it's kind of hard. But I'll get there. Probably. Maybe. Perfect. Oh, I remember I did this. Yeah. Seems like hell. I don't think it will be that bad, honestly. That was a strong hope. That was way too far to the right. You know, actually, I wonder if I can... How far right can I go here? Ah, okay, I can go straight over to the other side of the spikes. But I don't know if I can, but... Theoretically, it can be done. Close. This is my warm-up? Oh! I don't think that's actually going to work out for me too well. I think it makes more sense to start from here. I did this room! There we go. My god, that room's not hard! This is optional. So I have to go up there. No problem. Yes, this would appear to be our first problem. Light shows the main path in every chapter except this one. I was about to say, Light didn't show the main path, but no, you said except this one. I'm clearly not going to make this. But at the same time, if I don't believe in me, who will? Have chat? Chat's never once believed in me. Okay, that didn't help. This is one block too wide, is the issue. For what I'm trying to do here, this won't work. But it's just so damn close. You can jump off of spikes, but I don't know how to do it, and that's, I feel, gonna be a problem. I feel like you have to have a completely neutral input. But I don't know when you would press the jump button. I don't think it's frame per- like, I don't actually think it's that hard, is the thing. I just don't know when to do it. From everything I've heard about this game, it shouldn't actually be that difficult a trick. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. What will work? Yes, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what you do after you've made that jump, to be honest. That was a... I got so hype, I was, oh my god, I got it! But I fat-fingered the dash button. You need momentum, pre-built, and corner boost to make this. The fuck does that mean? Like something like that? Like, I know what a corner boost is, I don't know what it is in Celeste. Climb up the left wall, and corner boost from free I don't know what that means! These are terms I don't know! Climb jump off the top wall with momentum, so I should make it with momentum. In something like Mario Maker, a corner boost would be this. That little movement right there. So that is just like the complete opposite term. So basically if I just kind of do a gentle little hop here, I might be able to make it. If I line it up right. Dash horizontally into the spikes, jump off the top and launch forward. I mean, I do know the dash exists, I am trying to avoid it. Ah! Okay, but then what? Okay, so after I make that jump, I could probably just go along the top, right? I probably don't need to bother with the bottom. Bottom might be easier. Let's see. It's hard to tell. I don't think I would make that. But I can just test if I would make it. Hold on. Can't even make it with a dash. Right. Okay, maybe I should just go along the top, yeah? Would the top be as simple as just... Oh, no, it's not. Neither of them are, like, free. Which makes sense, but still upsetting. Oh, I didn't realize I made that. That's... tragic, that is. Ooh, you don't make that, but you do make it over to the other wall. Oh, you do make it. Oh, okay, you can make that. Right. Okay. Nope. Is there any chance this is the hardest room in 1A? I feel like it isn't. Close. I made it once, I can do it again. Nope. Oh, I thought that was it. I wish I'd seen where exactly I went on my successful attempt. Like, I'm trying to try all sorts of different things here. If I do the smallest jump possible from the very edge, for example, that's too far. So I'm trying to change it very slightly to figure out an exact spot. Problem is, doing the smallest jump possible isn't very easy. Don't tell me that just lines up. Oh no, don't tell me it just lines up if you do a full jump from there. That's tragic if true. Okay, it doesn't. Something like that. No, I think you're always going to be too high. Maybe that could work. Just dash horizontally into the spikes to jump off the top. Yes, seriously, I can't dash. Definitely, I did it from up here. How? How did I do it? I've done it once, which means I can do it again, but... how? Dash get momentum brief. I don't know what that means! You keep saying words! I only picked up this game last month. I don't know the terms. No, that's too high. Okay, what if her hand is just lined up this? No. Her hand is a little bit higher, then you die. Okay. What if her hand is 1 pixel lower than that? Still don't make it. Right, so that won't work. Oh, those weren't full jumps. Oh, that was just nonsense then. Close, actually. Aha! I found a consistent setup. Right, okay. Going onto the wall from the ground. Fuck. Where'd my consistent setup go? I was so happy! Did I do a neutral jump and then hold right? Oh my god, I had it. I'd worked out the pixels. It's something like that. Maybe it was not a full jump. Oh my god, I'm actually really annoyed at that. I was too scared to go the bottom path, even though it's easier. There's up one. I went up one. Okay. Whew! Right. Still don't know what the fuck a free fall is, but you know, here we are. Nope. At least I know what to do in this room. I'm gonna get one of those little boosty things. Not like that. Get one of them. Granted, I don't know how easy this will be even if I get it. Would help if I got it so I could test that, but you know. I'm gonna practice neutraling in this admittedly terrifying wall to do so on. Failing at the first hurdle, which is to, you know, not be holding left. Okay. So I can neutral when it comes to it, I can't neutral in a natural way. I got something there. I think you need to double tap but let go of the wall climb button. It's hard. What if I just wedge myself right into the gap at the top? Rather than trying to... Oh, that does actually kind of work. Okay. Oh, it works when you press the button twice. Close. I actually do need to neutral up that wall, I think. Isn't super desirable to me. Oh, I'm so bad. I noticed at the start just to show I could do it. Oh, it's so... Your brain wants to hold left! Okay. And then I didn't do the double tap. Right. Oh, that didn't work, actually. Okay. That's fine. Oh, no, it only worked that one? Okay. Cool. Buddy! Okay, now I can't get this. That's deeply frustrating, actually. That would have been it if I got it. So you do want to start lower. It just doesn't seem to work. And then obviously that's a face full of spikes. I should actually test the spikes. No, not like that. Here's a practice spot for this. You're not gonna make me do that other room again. So, doesn't matter. Fuck that other room. Can't really test them is the issue. Okay. Give me a dash. So, I mean, can Theo dash, or am I expected to believe this is how he gets around? Nope. Oh! What are you trying to do? Well, I'm trying to make it across this gap. Juanita, yes. Slightly too high. But the fact that that was slightly too high gives me... No, it's not how you neutral. There. No. Hi, hi, Superman. I got this jump a couple of times, but I haven't gotten it since. It's starting to bug me. I mean, probably not as much as it's bugging Madeline Celeste to have a face full of spikes every now and then, but you know. Right. That might be the issue. Never once have I held right before letting go of a wall. And you know you could. Fire? Maybe right at the top, actually. Oh yeah, it is right at the top. But you have to let go of the grab button, I think. Sure. Not looking to the right. Problem is, if you are looking to the right, she's just gonna fall if you let go of the grab button. No way, it's just like a really, really fast double tap, surely. I got it before. You don't look to the right. To the right she goes launching, but if you don't look to the right, she doesn't go launching. So you can't be all the way up. And you have to not be looking to the right, I think. It's gotta just be a fast double tap, though. Maybe it'd be better to not stop and just try and use my neutral momentum. If I could get it off of that, it would be a lot easier. But I can't get it off of that, so... Turn. The problem is, I always go as high as I can, because I never think I'm gonna do so well that it'll matter. Did you want some help? Oh, absolutely, yes. I would love help. Yes. I don't know what I'm doing at all. I got this twice near the start, but it wasn't... I didn't get the distance, and now I can't get it at all. Spikes don't hurt you if you're moving the same direction as them? Yeah, I mean... How far up can you go for that to be true? That you can go quite far through them, actually. I know that, but... it doesn't help me. I don't know how to do it. Like, I know you can go through them like that, and... Just jump off the wall into the corner of the spike wall and jump again. Oh! Right, okay, it is to do with how I'm aiming it. Okay. Okay, you gotta stop with the spikes in your face, Madeline Celeste. I wonder if I can just get it by just climbing up, actually, then. Probably can. I probably didn't need to do all that fancy neutral. Nope. Can't be aiming... okay. That's not how I wanted to test that. Or that. Kinda tight. There's no way it'd be possible to... grab it from the bottom. No. Okay. So... Is it just a double tap of the jump button, though? Or am I trying to do something more specific here? It's just double tap. Oh, fucking hell. It's not what I wanted to test. That would be better. I don't think that's it. What I'm trying to do is let go of grab, then double tap, but I don't think that's working. Because previously I'd been holding grab and letting go after, like, as I jump, but before I do the second jump. I got this twice, and this is really annoying me now. Because now I can't figure out how to do it at all. So that does push you straight into the spikes. What happens if you do that and then hold left? Probably nothing good, but... Oh, that would... Ugh. Wait, did I just get it? And then not commit to it? Oh, I get it. Okay, I think I've got this. Won't work while she's flashing red. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if I can do it, but I think I get it. Oh, it's horrible. Okay, you jump, you hold left, then you quickly jump again, but hold right at that time. But you can't be holding... Oh, it's horrible. I don't think I'm doing it right. Oh, you don't need to hold left at all? Oh. That seemed to be what was working to get me the double jump, but I don't know then. left spikes have a hurt box? Yeah, but if you're still in them, then they don't. Just like here, right? It's only when Madeline's feet touch the bottom of these spikes that going down hurts you. If she's here, you can hold down no problem. So what I did, I don't think I could ever replicate it, but I held left in such a way that I stayed in the spikes. I think that was... Maybe I just completely hallucinated it, which is also a possibility. Ironically, maybe you just hold B like 3 times. B twice and then B again. I don't know. Well, that won't work. But if you just hold right straight out the gate, she goes too far and you don't get the spike jump. Or the... whatever it's called. The ball... whatever. She doesn't get that. This is really frustrating actually, because I never want to have to do this room again. So, this room being potentially worse is leaving me in a tricky spot. Come slightly lower than the top of the climbable wall, should have a correct angle. But I still don't know what buttons I'm pressing. Like, I don't know what direction I'm holding, I don't know if I'm holding grab, I don't, like... There's so much to this. I think that's it. It's just that dying? No. Well, I don't think so. No one's mentioned it. Why would a previous screen be a problem then? Because 20, if I leave the level, I'll have to do this again. Gotta stop neutraling her face right into the spikes. So you worked out the solution to that though? I promise I didn't. I worked out a solution that worked one time, but what about all the times it didn't work? And I still don't know what I'm doing here. Like, I do, but I don't, you know? There's a lot of, oh! There's a lot of inputs here, and I know, like, roughly where you jump from. The problem is I don't know any of the other things. Just don't leave the just don't leave the level, but... I might not be able to do this. This is dashless, yeah. When I get this, I don't think I'll feel like, oh, I figured it out. You know, this is very much a monkeys bashing heads against typewriters kind of moment right here. I don't know what I'm doing. as can be seen from deaths like that. You're a very persistent monkey. There's only so persistent I can be when I literally have... Like, in any other room I can figure out what to do, but the thing is, because I'm doing this in a way that wasn't intended, it's not... like, telegraphed, you know? It was never planned that this is something that you would be able to do, I think. That's what I think. 1A- this feels like it was discovered by the community and then it was given a reward rather than the other way around. But granted, I don't actually know that to be true. I got it once! Well, I got it twice, but... stuff like that, discovered then rewarded. That's cool. In case you're wondering, by the way, no, I have absolutely no idea why sometimes she just goes straight up. Like, that's the level of knowledge I'm working with here. I'm very confused. You don't have to climb a wall, you want to just be holding right? I want to be holding right? I let go of right a long time ago. Or do you mean just holding right, like... Oh shit, that does work. Oh, I feel like a plum now. Right, okay, I thought that as soon as I let go of... I don't want to talk about it. If there's one thing that does upset me about this golden strawberry, it's that it completely messes up your death counter for level 1A. Wow, I sucked at 1A. Oh, you have to be quick about it. Not so quick that you dash, but you have to be quick about it. Okay. question is, do I want to do a full jump though? Yeah, rank him up. So I made it to here. Right, let me just see what I've got in my future. This room is free. Or this room. That room is also free. It'll be free, but then this one is not free. What on earth is this? Huh? Come on, the second jump's easy! And where am I even trying to go from there? I legitimately have no idea where I'm going from there. Like, where the fuck am I going? Wow, that's maddening, actually. Is there any way I can get up here? I think so. I don't know where I'm going from there, to be quite honest. I don't know how you do this room. At all. Well, we made some progress. Let's pretend we never did this and just go and do 8C, I think. Mainly because... if I hadn't accidentally dashed out of a room... But I did accidentally dash out of a room, so you know how it'd be. I don't know what you're trying to tell me to do, man. Oh my god, oh god, I hate no, I hate this! This is disgusting! Actually, wait, can I do it from... into solid ground? Oh, that's so much easier! Oh, okay. That's much easier than what I was trying to do. Okay. Never mind, I don't hate it that much. Still a bit though, still a bit. I think this level is improved by the bird scrawling at me every fucking time. That adds a lot to it. Do not recover dashes. So what am I actually supposed to do here? Like after this bit, because I can't fucking see what's coming up. Chain him? I can't even do one. Ah! Stop scrolling at me! Wow, it's crazy how one technique is enough for me to go, actually I don't think I can 100% this game. Shut up! Hyper also jumps. I get it, but I can't do it. You don't need to... That's much more helpful than the bird scrawling at me every time. Thank you. Oh, okay, it's way more doable now. It's not free, but... Okay. I can get 2 now, at least. Close. Has a reasonable coyote on the falling blocks. All I'm hearing is that this is just a skill issue on my part. Holy shit, kill the bird, kill the fucking bird, kill the bird, I'm gonna kill it. Shut up. So, wait, hold on, is 8C gonna make me have to do this room every single time? It is, isn't it? Just for the sake of wasting my time ever so slightly. We winning yet? Not really, I can't get the first one anymore. Up spot Buffy in the hyper rooms for the golden? Okay, awesome. The problem is, if I do a full jump, then I make it, but I go too high. So I overshoot it. Right, it wanted me to do it from further back. I could have done with that information sooner. Okay. That'll launch me up. Come to that, which will launch me to the right. I'm just gonna have to see what happens in this room, to be honest. Yeah, that ain't gonna... Maybe that is gonna... That might have to. Look at it again. Oh, no, I do have to use both dashes. Okay. Oh, hello, Ash. You can tell I'm a bit washed because I can't fall through this 2-block gap despite having gotten 7C's Golden Strawberry in a rather quick amount of time. Okay, we're... No momentum? Okay. Go through there, grab that, dash up, dash over, turn it to ice. Remember that you hate the ice mechanic. Bounce off the bumpers, remember you hate the bumper mechanic. Grab that. Don't know what the fuck you do with it, but you sure do grab it. Somehow you launch from that bumper to that one. Yep. Cool. Okay. Great. Close. Ah, no. Need to land on that one right in the middle. No. You have to land in the middle and then quickly walk to the right, I think. It might not be that precise, but I think. You also have to avoid the spikes. Yeah, hello, welcome in, people. You missed me grinding out 1A dashless for ages before getting stuck on a room for a while and then accidentally dashing through a screen transition. Which did not at all make me lose my will to live. Call. That bird, genuinely, the fact that it does it from this side of the room too. The fact that it fucking caws at you every time but doesn't actually tell you anything useful is annoying as hell. Close, but I didn't commit to it. What that was. Weird. Okay. I didn't think I let go of right, but I must have. For the obvious reason that she stopped going right. I hate them so much. Yeah, that's... I need a dash still. Horrible. Oh, I get it. I have to hit them from the right to fly, or to launch myself. Can I go under the second bumper? Yeah, I see it now. Nothing's ever going to compare to 6C, I think. Like, in terms of actually being fun. I liked 6C. And then there were the bumpers, which is why I remembered it. No, wait, never mind. No, 6C sucked because it had bumpers. But it was good apart from the bumpers. Excited for the golden strawberry. This golden strawberry, from what I've seen so far, shouldn't be too bad. But the problem is that there's, of course, another room that still has a chance to ruin my life. But, like, these bumpers are nothing compared to 6C's bumpers. Okay, I keep going too high on that one. Okay. Absolutely launched it. Okay. Close. Close, but the bumpers move. If any part of 9, by the way, has bumpers and wind on the same screen, I'm not doing it. I'm telling you that right now. I don't give a shit. About 100%ing a game that's gonna give me bumpers and wind at the same time? Fuck off. Right. So go on that. Go on that, launch over, hit that, change it to ice, which will make it go down. I'm assuming the lava's gonna come up. Run, get up there. My other dash. Make it lava again. Oh wait. Maybe lava goes... Can I see this? Okay, lava goes up. Lava goes up, so make it ice, which does go down. And hurry, hit that. But that'll change the lava, which goes up, so you have to be quick. There's not a screen with wind and bumpers. That is the only kind of foreshadowing about Chapter 9 that I want to hear. There we go. Okay. Guess I'll come down, jump in there. Okay, this screen's making me do everything, man. The ice is still coming up, so you have to be quick. Dash through that, grab that. Dash out, grab that, probably die. But then you make it fire, so that guy's an obstacle? Okay, I need to just try it. It's clear I can't keep track of more than one thing at a time. Okay. So he does become ice, like he kind of had to, but I lost track somehow of the 3 switches. Right. Here from the side. Regret everything as you try and hit him. Cloud. Have to dash, so you have to do a dash jump off of that into that. Hop up there. Kevin makes an appearance. You're riding Kevin until you take momentum off of them. I think he's lined up properly. Kinda has to be. Launching over there. Then you're climbing up those, jumping off, using the spring to get over and hit that one, using those 2 trampolines. I don't even know what that switches it to anymore. We're gonna ignore the switches, because basically they just mean you have to do it fast. Forward dash, upright dash. Up dash, right dash, up dash, right dash, up dash, right dash, up dash, upright dash, grab that. It'll go down left and launch you up right. Hit that, grab that. Fucking regret being born. Aren't you playing the screens of bumpers? Yeah, the screens... Anyway, do a couple of those, and then you're done. I wouldn't say I mastered the wave dash. And I also am not entirely sure what's going on with this section here. To be frank, it looks awful. So I need a dash to get onto that. Do I dash off of it? Is that... Dash off of it so I'm not affected by weird 4-block momentum? Or maybe these will be frozen. I don't think they will be, though. Actually, no, they will be frozen. They will be frozen. Because this one has to be hot so that it can launch me and then I flip a switch. So these are frozen, so these are just crumbly blocks. Right, okay. That's much easier to work with. Not free, but much easier to work with. And change it to hot so that you can use that one at the bottom to jump up the... Right, okay. And then you change it to frozen, and then you have to dash, dash. Great start! Wow, that bit's horrible. Obviously can't use any dashes there, but I panicked. I think that might actually be easier than I'm giving it credit for. Yeah, you just have to do really quick jumps. Made it quite far. It is all fairly readable. There, get on Kevin, launch over. And when you get there, you go up, you're going across those, across those. Even this bit doesn't look too bad. Like, I'm definitely gonna die here at least once, but I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, and then you're pretty much at the end. Okay. I was too fast. Tried to slow down a bit and didn't work out for me. I mean, there'll be a way to do it at top speed, but... Ah! That's really annoying, actually. Ah, shit. It's cool, this lets you be too fast. I don't actually think it's that I'm too fast. I think it wants me to do that last block a different way. Like, I think it wants me to do one of them going right, and not all of them going up and right. But it flows much nicer, as weird as it sounds, if I just wait there for a second. Ah, shit. I had to dash diagonally, but only horizontally. Nah, I got it to work. I prefer my method, it gives me a little bit more time to breathe. It provided I do the other section properly. How did I dash off of that block? Oh. Oh, I love the bumpers. Nope. Dead. I forgot. I just stood there like a plum. I hope nobody expected me to actually get that bit. Incredible run, thank you. But I knew it was there's no shot I get that first try. Ah, shit. You can do it? I can do it! I just couldn't do it first try. Like, I just learned that trick, you know? It's a bit mean to throw it in here. Shit. I don't know what I was doing there. Apart from, you know, panicking. Again. So they didn't even teach you it? Oh, I missed my diagonal input. Oh. Oh, of all the ways to mess up. That's tragic, that is. Anyway, I know you're saying, you know, imagine if they didn't even teach you it as a... Imagine if they didn't teach you it and made you do it anyway. But I won't lie, I immediately imagined that, that image of the guy from The Simpsons picturing the entire world holding hands. Oh, shit. I didn't jump as high as expected because I ran out of grabby grabs. Oh, that does flow much nicer. Never mind, my diagonal thing was bullshit. And approximately nobody was surprised that day. Oh! I was too fast! I did everything right that time as well, so there's no excuse for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have made it up there. The lava rises too slowly. Oh, I hate the bumpers so much. I didn't realize it was actually possible to feel as much hate as I feel for the bumpers. I was dead anyway. Like, I thought that the arrow blocks in, or the arrow balls, whatever they're called, in an Untitled Story, I thought that was Maddie Thorson's worst creation, but here we are. Oh, shit. Okay, by stalling a little bit. Yeah. Ah, I got one. Problem is I don't remember how you do them. That was a whole level ago, man. Oh. No, okay, I remember how to do them, but I don't remember how to do them. Like, I understand the concept, but my muscles don't like it. They're not there for it. That section's a lot harder than I've made it look by getting it most times, that spring section. It's technically no harder than the bumpers, but I don't know. The bumpers are still bullshit, so... At least Kevin is completely flawless, as always. I mean, that's just fuck, innit? If I die then again, I have to go back to the start of the level. Because it's like, I can't practice it here. Oh, okay. I'm dead. I'm very dead. Somehow I missed the little jammy both times. Phenomenal gaming. Okay. I don't want to say that it's a conspiracy and that the bumpers are against me, but... well, you know. Yeah, that one was also the bumpers being against me. mean, I can pull them off, right? I can do a hyper. The issue is I do not know where to start this hyper. I mean, at the start of the level, it took me ages to figure out that you were actually supposed to do it from further back than I ever would have guessed. Golden Strawberry's gonna really help me practice them, though. Shit. Like, the bumpers are bad, right? But they're not so bad that I should be missing them this often, you know? Like, there you go. Love it. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. It's great. No, don't mind me, Mr. Parrot. I'll do the whole thing again. Guess it's not a Really? I guess it's not a parrot, it's some other species of horrible bird. Inexplicably, have never died in that section. There we go. That's better. Like, that's the section I literally outlined when first looking at the level as, oh, I'm gonna die a few times there. Actually amazed I saved that. Ah, I didn't save it. I see. No, I was dead. Missing the bumper catches up to you in the end. I don't know if there's anywhere you could wait on top of Kevin, I guess. It's just not worth it when it's better to just get the bumper first try. Oh, fuck that, didn't I? I don't know why I dashed. I don't know. Felt like it. Sometimes you just gotta do what you feel like, you know? That's the path of positivity. okay, that's like the third time I've missed that diagonal now. Dash ends before you land, you can't really do a wave dash. Oh, I did not mean to dash on that thing right in front of me. That was an accident. That was, that was not me trying to pull off cool tech. That was just me being like, oh yeah, I got a dash when I land on the platform. They say my gaming can't be topped. Worry not, that was not me trying to pull off cool, awesome tech. That would have worked, actually. God, I love the bumpers from Celeste. I hope there's official merch t-shirt that just says, I love the bumpers from Celeste. I'd wear it. Oh, really? Gross. It's a rubbish way to die. This room really isn't that bad though, surprisingly. Like, this is a lot easier than 7C's final room. It's actually kind of surprising how much easier this is, given that you have to have done everything else to do this. You can't just do this first because you want to. Oh my god! I am not hitting that diagonally. Polish vodka time? Truly, that's the only way to get through it. If I miss that jump again in the exact same way before I get it again, I'm switching to fucking keyboard. I don't care that I've played the entire game on controller. What are you trying? What did you think would happen? You jumped so early. You jumped so early. Damn. Oh my god, really? Fucking hell, I've never missed that. Mr. Tofu, thank you for the hydrating stretch. I will have died in every possible location before this level is done. Wait, does this even have anything from World 3? Or, sorry. Not World 3, but, you know. No, we go straight to the bumpers, and then the clouds from World 4. You just apologized for calling them worlds, and you did it again. Man, apparently Mr. Oshido was just not invited. Oh, I really hate that ending. You only just taught me the tech, man. So close though. Yeah, I got one of them, which means it lines up fairly nicely, which is good. Should get it sooner rather than later. And that final section is not going to be what screws me with the golden strawberry. Because I'm going to have to redo one of those segments a lot of times. I actually despise that. I don't even remember how the level ends anymore. Like, I know it's pretty much over after that, but it's not directly over after that. I should probably check that before I get there and cry about it. That's fucking grim. Come on, let me die somewhere else. Don't let me make it there 3 times in a row and then fail the hyper a billion times. There, but that's much better. Thank God. I hadn't died to the bumpers in a while. It was getting demoralizing. Yeah, I can't hate on them if I'm not being killed by them, you know? Oh shit, no, I was screwed right there. I don't know what happened. The lava was so high. means I'm doing at least one part of the level wrong. But everything seems fine until you get here. It just all kind of falls apart. Fun. So fun. So very fun. No, it's cool. I'll do it again. Just gotta be good at this thing we just taught you. If they had just taught me it, it would be a little bit better. But they didn't just teach me it, did they? They just taught me it, then they put me in a completely different and unrelated room. And then they put you in this room, which has it at the very end. So you wouldn't have any difficulty at all without it. Just stamp on my achievements. Use a lot harder. I mean, 6C's bullshit because of the bumpers, right? You know? Also, there would absolutely still be difficulty here. Like, I don't want to sound like a dick, but fucking look at this. You know what I mean? Like, this is not, this is leagues beyond what other platformers on the market would throw at you, unless they were specifically advertised as, like, Kaizo level difficulty. I don't understand why it's generally easier than 7C. But to say it wouldn't have difficulty at all is completely disingenuous. I hate it so much. Like, the worst thing about that tech is not that, you know, I don't know how to do it, because as you've seen, I can actually pull off the first one pretty easily. But I don't know where the fuck to do it from. Because I've not learned the feeling of how far it goes. I lack the muscle memory with it. That is the worst way for something to have difficulty. Because it's not really a case of mastering this new technique, it's a case of, yeah, figure out exactly where we wanted you to do it from. Eyeball it. Oh, I did make it. It wants you to do it from the very edge, by the way. took me quite a few tries to figure out, which is incredibly annoying. Wow, you did it. Variants are now accessible from the File Select menu. I guess we'll see what that means. I was about to say I don't know what that means, but like, why be difficult about it? Here? Okay, but are they though? Yeah, okay, that tells me nothing. I'm not clicking that. You can fuck off. If I don't know what your button does, I'm not clicking it. Snorraith, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you doing? How was your... how was your stream? How was it snow wraithing? Snowing and or wraithing? Mods. Or Snowwraith, probably. Can we get a shout out for Snowwraith? We can? Awesome. My voice isn't... I sound a bit off, don't I? It's not just in my head, is it? Okay, it's in this room. So they want you to do it from there. Brilliant. No, they don't. Do they? I don't know anymore. Oh, that's not down and right. Oh, there's the shout out to Snowwraith. Yes, follow Snowwraith on Twitch. Snowwraith is a mod and just a generally lovely person, but don't follow Snowwraith home. We have been over this many times. That's what Romans won best culture of the old world, and they've made 18 military units to an opponent's 140. 18 military units doesn't sound like pacifism. Sounds like 18 military units. Oh, this just locks you in, huh? Okay, add time, which means hand exercise time. Comparatively pacifist? I suppose, but like, I'm comparatively pacifist compared to like the British Army during World War II, right? Like, even if I stab a couple people... God. Okay, stretch out your fingers. And relax. Stretch them out. Relax. What my fact about Articuno? Articuno is actually quite fascinating because, despite the fact that it is notoriously the worst of the legendary birds, right? In Generation 1, it was actually really, really good. It was really good in-game because it learned Blizzard by level up, so you don't need to use your precious Blizzard TM on it. It had... they all had the same special stat, but in Generation 2 onwards they split them, so that Moltres and Zapdos got 125 special attack, whereas Articuno was stuck with that being special defense. But also, Ice Flying is thought of as a really terrible defensive typing, but in Generation 1 it was very, very good, because it was immune to being frozen. And pretty much for no other reason. Like, it was an ice type and it was immune to being frozen. It could hit things hard with Blizzard and not be frozen on switch in, and because of its high special stat, it could afford to switch in. But my favourite fact about Articuno is that an Articuno set won regionals, I think it was 2 years ago, it might have been last year, and it was the funniest fucking set in the world. Choice Specs Articuno with Ice Beam, Blizzard, Freeze Dry, and Sheer Cold. The Articuno set that your little brother used to run on his Game Boy Advance. Inexplicably won regionals. Because it only needed one move, it only needed Blizzard. The other moves were just there just in case. They all had specific sets, but yeah, all it did was just use Blizzard. You had Ice Beam for if there was just one single target you had to focus down. You had Freeze Dry if you were dealing with bulky waters. And you had Sheer Cold for fuck it! What else are we gonna put in that 4th slot? Love it. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember that room. I don't know why I just jumped into it. But I do know why. It's called Impatience, but... Yeah, I'm just gonna not touch the variants, yeah? Cause fuck them. Oh yeah, bumpers. That's right. I remember. Yeah, if you don't have a dash, Lottie, you can't dash. Try and remember that one this time, yeah? Dashless behavior, clean hyper. I know, right? I wasn't gonna mention it, but like, fucking hell. That is not something that I'll be able to do consistently. Mushroom's not bad, I've just not been there in a while, so I kind of forgot everything. Oh, that was a really fast one. That's what screwed me there. Yeah, we'll be able to do it somewhat consistently. Starting to wonder now if what's been screwing me here is the diagonal input. And not anything else. Ah. Oh no, I went too high. Tragic. Okay. I think it is a diagonal input. Well, shit. Yeah, it definitely is. That sucks. Oh. Is it a variant that removes the bird? I'll turn that one on. Ah. Burba's friend. Burba's mocking me. I'm trying to figure which is worse. The bird telling me how to do something I know how to do, or when I was trying to save that one spin in Super Mario Galaxy 2, and the game actually pulled a fucking billboard out of the ground to say, "Hey, you've been doing this for a while. Do you want me to show you how to do it?" Which I didn't even know was a thing. Come on! Clean and flawless. Still better than the Mario and Luigi tutorials? No, that was bullshit is what it was. Of course. Of course, that's who would fuck me in my final hour. Fucking Bumpy Joe. To be fair, I haven't done Dream Team yet, so maybe I will feel that when I replay that game. But genuinely, Superstar Saga, Partners in Time, and Bowser's Inside Story all pretty much just throw you into it. Like, yeah, Bowser's Inside Story does have a few tutorials, but they're diegetic, which is cute. Like, if all video game tutorials were given by Fawful, I don't think anyone would have any complaints. It really, I think it was the diagonal inputs that whole time. I don't think it was anything else. I think that was the only issue. Chapter 9. I was planning on going back and doing A-sides to get Goldens. Mainly because the longer I can put Chapter 9 off for, the better. Say Devrim first? No, we saw I couldn't even do 1A dashless. Right. I'm gonna just jump into it first with the Golden Strawberry and see if I make it through like 2 or 3 rooms. I'm completely expecting to have to just do the levels several times without the Golden Strawberry to remember what everything is. Everything's so open. It's so eerie. I keep expecting everything to fall away. I was getting the key the intended route. It looked like it would take a while. I'm so stressed out! That one did fall away. So I need that key. Guess key the intended route after the first time. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. I am genuinely stressing myself out in ways I didn't know I could. I do seem to recall Chapter 3 being incredibly long. Huge length spike? Yeah. Key. Sometimes you just want to train individual checkpoints? Yeah, but like I say, I may as well just jump into it once to see what happens, you know? I was curious. I don't care that I've already gotten all the secrets before. It does not end my curiosity. See, that was nonsense, you know? That was terrible. So, now the stress is gone. Let's just see. Yeah, now the stress is gone, I can play badly. Excellent. I didn't see that. But you're still supposed to be practicing not dying. You know, just because you can die doesn't mean you have to die. Checkpoint 1 is seeming incredibly free, though. I mean, they should all be pretty free with the things I've achieved, but still. 4 checkpoints. And the first one does seem to be the longest. But I don't think that's true. So I made it to less than halfway. Think of the hydrate. Second checkpoint is kind of long, but it has 3 separate parts. Yeah, I remember it just being long. Think of the hydrate and stretch in Mogget. Right. I died here for absolutely no good reason. Because I could have just dashed. So, yeah. Okay, I know I just stretched, but like that did not. Stroppy. Hyper and wall bounce tech to blaze through small skulls now. I'm not gonna use it, but I do have it. That would stress me out far more than it was previously known to be humanly possible. Why did you even try it? Right, at least that's not what I did with the golden strawberry. Like, I think it would stress me out too much trying to think of ways to skip things. Yeah, that won't work with only one dash. Diagonals, and then that's checkpoint 1. So checkpoint 1 should be fine. Dash at the ground and jump. I just don't skip things and you just nail them first time. Exactly. That's what I always say. Yeah, we're going safe, not fast. Yeah. Oh, I think I have to see. Do I have to? I don't remember anymore. I think I have to see this. Maybe I didn't. Probably didn't. Don't see why that. Actually thinking about it, that there's no world in which that does anything. So, cool. And I'm just going to do these top and bottom, because that saves me the trouble of actually needing to think about an order. Okay, seems to be fine. A little bit stressful, that's just a strawberry. I mean, the first one of these should be easy, right? Because, like, I've not gotten rid of anything. But, still. One odd room. That's the one with the spike corner jump practice. Well, I'm glad we don't need to do that anymore. We're safe now. I'm Jelly Friend. You're Jelly Friend! And how is it gelling and or friending today? You'll be pleased to know that there is in fact no nonsense for once. I'm just playing a game as intended. Kinda. This looks like a mess. I hope no one has trauma about this. I mean, that's the whole thing. I'm trying to clean it up. Oh, if you go quickly, you can see him! Or maybe I just never noticed him before. Good luck down there, Theo. I was fine. Right, don't panic there. Just look ahead and you'll be oh no, my leg's gone dead. Oh no, I can't feel leg. Oh no, no. I had it crossed over the other leg and now I have only one leg. Now is not the time for a leg made of jelly. Legant. Right, and then that's the one where you're supposed to crawl, like, back up here, right? Yeah, I ain't doing that shit. So far, though, this is all looking fine. No leggies for Lottie. It's a bit of a problem. Skinny Legless? That's the name of the guy from Lord of the Rings, right? Apart from taking fucking years, this does seem to be fine. Some of it's a little stressy, but... yeah, to be fair, this doesn't actually feel great. Am I going down? Good question, I still don't have the answer to. I think so. To the right looks more like a secret path. Right, this room doesn't look great. Oh, okay. No, never mind, it's absolutely fine. And obviously this first and have support. Yeah, that might be the play. This room is kind of nasty, actually. Yeah. I'm not a fan of that one. Problem is if I... okay! Yeah, we're definitely doing this one first, because apparently I can't do it. Orange practice room? Makes sense. That was way too many deaths. So do the bottom one first, and then that's checkpoint 2. That was the hardest of the 3. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Okay, that seems to be fairly okay. Am I in... I'm in checkpoint 3 now, right? I think I am. Smart person would have, you know, noticed. Okay, I thought I died earlier there. This jump is fine. Like, these jumps are absolutely fine. I've done them with Mr. Oshiro chasing me before, so... oh. Big movement. Okay, you gotta time that one a bit. No, you don't. You can dash up it. Just fall. Okay. Even for crouch dash is a pixel perfect position to sequence break and dash the touch button. You know, I think, given how easy the section is, I'll just do it. See, that's the thing. It's going to be something like that that gets me. But overall, I don't think there's anything hard in this level. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that. This level's not... this room's not nice, but I've done thought they went further over than they do. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, this room's actually kind of nasty. But it's like only kind of nasty for chapter 3, right? Like it's nothing I can't achieve. It's just likely I might die here with the golden strawberry at least one time. Okay, and then we're in checkpoint 4. Checkpoint 3 was very, very fast. As long as I'm climbing up a wall, you can't get me. Yeah, that's fine. Now this room, this is a bit nastier. Is this so slow paced in hindsight? Yeah, right? Ooh, okay. Wow, I'm not too sure of a good way to do this room. If I do everyone diagonally, do I go too far? Hyper? How will that help? Okay, just do them all diagonally. Right. Hi, mate. Go faster and sheer if you hyper, but I can't hyper off of nothing. Oh, I was looking at chat. Like, there was no ground in that room. I don't know what you want me to hyper off of. One in the beginning is fine. I found a setup that works and doesn't require me to pull off tech I'm not comfortable with. And then this is the end. Okay. Yeah, that one should be fine. Really not much going on in this level. It's just very long. So long as I do that bottom one first, I should be fine. But I do need to stop doing that. Ah, okay. I was hopeful. You can only relunge 3 times in the task. Well, I mean, I'm okay at the game. But I do think that I might be a little bit worse than the task. So probably best not to try and emulate what it does. chill time. Strawberry. Okay. Trimple. I missed the grab button. I didn't even miss anything in game, but like I thought I was gonna make it. I didn't. And I was like, oh shit, so I went to press the grab button and I missed it. Ruh. Oh well, no, I never thought I was gonna get it first try. And I will never play mods. I have zero interest in that life. I don't know how I didn't die right there, by the way, so we're just gonna not talk about it. I'll get my golden strawberries, and I'll leave. That'll be Celeste for me. Pretty much no hazards, so you ultra. Pretty much just leap through entire screens. Again, I just can't do that. You know, I'm gonna be waddling. Waddling Celeste. Almost fucked that right up. That's... Oh no, you do drop onto a platform. I think that gives me a heart attack roughly every time I enter that room, and I also don't think I've ever died because of it, because you can't. So... Brilliant. Okay, made it out of checkpoint 1, thankfully. Right, so this time we'll go bottom to top. Brilliant. I bet speedrunners fucking love this room. I bet like, oh my god, this is my favorite room in all of Celeste. I love the room where you just kind of jump through and there's no hazards and you don't feel great about any of it. I don't remember what was different. Well, when was your no hazards? Yeah, but I feel like they probably just think it's boring. I know speedrunners. Which I kinda do. I mean, I am one, technically. I'm panicking so much about this room. And I don't need to. It's so easy, but ugh. Morning, how's gaming? Gaming is wonderful. Fine for Goldens as well. I've got all the seaside ones. Going back and doing the A-side ones, which is definitely the normal way to do things. I shouldn't be so stressed out about this room, but I am. Like, it's just that. It's just that. That's all it is. It's just that. .191 out of 202. I actually have no idea where I am. I've not been counting. I have some. I feel like I have less than that. I've had 202. Grim. Absolutely grim. Do I actually want to do the very topmost one next? I think I do. I don't want to hear it about the hypers, okay? That was pure instinct. And nothing more. I didn't see that tiny block. I was trying to cling to the wall. I didn't see the tiny little block in the top left. Blech. Ready to be golden, Tet wasn't lying. See? I never lie in my titles. Shockingly, they are never clickbait. I don't actually remember what I put in the go live notification because I wrote it last week, but then, you know, was too sick with COVID, so couldn't stream. And then this week I just copy and pasted it, so I don't actually remember what it was. It's not fresh in my mind. I'm sure it was wonderful and amazing, whatever it is. Probably had a shrimp emote at the end. I hate every second of it. I don't think it's that bad. It's just, well, I mean it is, because it's long, but like, that's all it is. None of the individual rooms are problems, really. Well, not overly. Do you consider Chapter 3 is the worst in the game? I loved Chapter 3. To be fair, when you first played the game, you probably did the, all the A-sides first, right? I did A then B, and then A then B, like, for every single chapter. And as a result, I didn't find Chapter 3 to be a huge difficulty spike. So maybe that's why I enjoyed it. Mess up this. shockingly easy room. Every time, every single time I fall in there. Maybe it's just too grim for its own good. I guess. I don't know, I liked the aesthetic. I think the dust bunnies are adorable. For the best room in the whole game. Okay. Just slow about it. You don't need to go fast here at all. You've got all the time in the world. The only thing stopping you is your own panic. Okay, I don't know what that was. I did the thing again where I, you know, panic. Remember that? Ugh. Oh well, at least it's not like I have to go all the way back to the start of the level. Okay, that time it was a failed diagonal input. But still. Maybe I deserve to go back to the start of the level, damn. Bruh. I have no interest in touching supers or hypers. They're just gonna launch me places I don't want to be. Same way I don't use wall bounces or wall boosts. It's like, they're not in my muscle memory, and now is not the time to be putting them there. Nah, if I reached the stage where I had to properly pre-route in order to try and beat a level as quickly as possible without dying, just to get the golden, that would be incredibly tedious to me. I'd much rather just throw myself at it a couple times until I get it. The B-sides are gonna be hard, but by the time I'm on them, it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, that was an interesting order to get them in. Yep, what the fuck was that? Why did you do that to yourself? That was curious. That was complete self-sabotage. The music's almost too chill, you know? Like, I do actually feel like I might be in here for the rest of my life because of the music. Does a good job of conveying that feeling of eternal dread. But like, eternal boring dread. Phoning up your grandparents to thank them for a Christmas present. Almost fucked that right up. Right, time for a really easy room that you've somehow managed to die in twice. What's the deal with that? Stop it. Managed not to have a heart attack that time. So I am improving in some way. What did I call Chapter 4, while a lot harder than Chapter 3, was like nowhere near as long. So I'm hoping it's not that bad as a result. What doesn't help is that Chapter 3, with this little, like, branching paths thing right here, it really gets under your skin because you're just like, ah, maybe if I'd just done it in a different order, I would have been fine. I feel even more like it's your fault than was ever necessary. I probably don't actually need to do this one first. Because it's not... Like, if I'm honest, the extra blocks aren't super helpful. I guess these towels maybe are? Because I don't need to do this full room. But still, that means I could do this one second and deal with the books first, because... I don't use the books at all. I don't stand on the books ever. So I can definitely do the books. So probably books first, that second, top, bottom, middle. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think that would be better. How long stage feels like it'd be at least a little polite to break it up for the golden strawberry. Nah, then you'd get people complaining that it was a completely meaningless achievement, you know? You know what people are like. I would not be one of them. Yeah, because I definitely want to have the towels for this one from what I recall, but... That was weird. Didn't like that. Right. I will not be got by that block again. Rude as hell, by the way. Make up 6, 7, 8B, they're just too hard. Well, I mean, yeah, but you don't do them all in one go. Or do you mean individually? They're just too hard. Yeah, definitely want to do top, bottom, middle. But either way, that will lead to the middle path being what it's about to be, so that'll give me an idea of what I'm putting myself through there. I mean, it's not the sexiest thing in the world, honestly. There we go. Just really not the worst. Ah, I no longer have anywhere to stand down there. Well, that is annoying, actually. Okay. What's your PB? What, for this golden strawberry? Here, I guess? I'm very good at dying in stupid places. Oh! I meant to grab it, man. As far as she made it? Yeah, there. Blech. It's not the first time I've done that. It's okay though, because the beginning of the level is not really slow, and it's a good time. Besides, I get faster at it, like whether I want to or not. Again! Those towels, they're invisible to me. I don't know why. That's the second time I've tried doing that as a funny little speed strat. And it's the second time I've been reminded that, in fact, towels do have collision. To be honest, I would rather get that early than do something stupid like that late. BTU's last jump to level, dive Machiro. Last jump I'm not worried about. You're not the first person I've heard say that like the Oshiro chase segments are hard, but I've never personally found any difficulty with them. Like the very first time I was doing 3A, I actually didn't even like move to the right, I just stayed bouncing on his head because I thought that was the goal of the section. I thought it was a boss fight and not a platforming bit, so... But I fucked that. I don't like that I don't panic when I enter this room anymore, because it means that I've done it enough times that I've learned what room is next. That's a little bit embarrassing. Okay. Top, bottom, middle. Which is a shame, because doing the top one second lands you right next to Mr. Oshiro, and it's lovely, but ah well. I can still hear that my voice is just not there. It's quite upsetting, it is. What the hell did you do that for? I mean, I made it, but like, my god, that was not slow or calm or anything. Yeah, it really doesn't matter if I do top or bottom first. The important part is that the middle one is pretty damn trivial. Yeah. I say that, I did die in the middle one last time. But that's not really relevant to this conversation, so... I don't love this room. I'm really not crazy about this room. Like, I don't know, there's something about it that just stresses me out. Oh, and then there's this room. That's right, this one. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know why. My brain can't do it. I should always prioritize that one first, just because that room is nasty as hell. I've done harder. I've done harder consistently. I got very, very good at 7C. But that room messes with my head in a way nothing else does. I do know that, yeah. I do it to make the platforms fall faster. Hello, hello, Terra Lunar. Welcome in. And thank you very much for the follow. I've played Celeste, it looks fun. It is fun. It is fun. The trouble with it is that it is actually also very difficult, but it's fair. It's... Oh, my voice is so short. I can hear it. I can hear... I sound like I've been replaced. Super Meat Boy, so you might get it. I've never played Super Meat Boy, so I don't know, like, super similarities, but this is not... That's not the first time it's been brought up, so I do think that they are at least comparable in some way, shape, or form. Though to my understanding, Super Meat Boy is a lot less fair and a lot more throw yourself at the wall until something works. Whereas generally Celeste is kind kind of kind to you. Are the correct? Yeah. Well, kind is maybe the wrong word. You have to know what you're doing, but you are given all the tools. There is only one time in this game that I have felt like it did not adequately prepare me for what I was supposed to be doing. And even then, it turned out that actually that was possibly a controller malfunction. Not sure yet. Okay, we're back to panicking. I'm actually very happy about that fact. I mean, I consistently make it through the first checkpoint, but that's not really of importance, is it? Like, good for me, you know? I make it through the easiest part of the level in one go. Congrats, Lottie. Guinea pigs are subs, and that's awesome. They are. They are all the that are sub badges for all the guinea pigs that I had. Why did you do that? Just like, oh yeah, I better just jump onto that platform. Right, no, calm, chill. You're letting it get into your head. They are ordered in a somewhat arbitrary way. But basically, the longer someone's been subscribed for, the quote-unquote better a pig they have. Not really true, but... I don't know, the order that I put them in felt right. It's not even remotely the order that they are along the top of the screen either. That's an arbitrary order as well. That's best pig easy. Kino's a dick. Like, he's adorable, but, you know, he doesn't really like being held. He's mean to his brother. Granted, Marsh isn't exactly any kinder to Kino, but still. What was that? The difference is that Marsh loves being held. I might have ranked Kino higher than Marsh despite that, though. I don't remember. Like I say, the order that they're in is pretty damn arbitrary. I do remember that I wanted to separate Umbra and Edelgard, just because they look kinda similar-ish. So I didn't want them to be next to each other. But apart from that, I think it's, free-for-all. Guinea pig tier list vid when? I mean, I've only had the 7, you know? And they are all S-tier pigs. Or, well, they're not all with us anymore. But... But like, there's not any of them that I'm like, oh, I regret getting that pig. I might actually not be able to do 3A golden right now. I'm like panicking too much at the simple bits here. And even though it's something that I know I can do, you'll notice that I've been a lot less consistent with it over these past few tries. And that's not great. Don't panic when you fall down here. But yeah, I don't know, I'm starting to feel a bit sick even. I'm not too sure if that's just because I haven't fully recovered or what. But I don't think I can sit here and throw my head at the wall for hours until I get this. I don't think that'd be being kind to myself under the circumstances. I'm not ready for that nonsense. I did manage to achieve 8C. So I've not achieved nothing today. I don't even remember the order anymore. I think it was bottom, top, middle. I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter. You'd think it would, but it doesn't. It's still extremely likely I mess up for no real reason. Like that. Damn, this is crazy. I practiced the whole level before doing it with the golden strawberry and nothing was hard. So it is literally just nerves. But unfortunately, nerves be nervy. What would you do for that secret seed though, you know? Terraria does the weirdest crossovers, man. And I feel like it's always a case where Terraria gets an awful lot more out of the deal than whatever they crossed over with. Like, I don't even know what Stardew Valley has from Terraria. To be fair, I think Don't Starve Together did get Guide of Cthulhu added as a boss fight. So they each got a boss fight from each other, which is kind of cool. Starve got more from Really? I just think of Deerclops as having been a pretty huge addition to the game, but... And the Magiluminescence is absurdly useful. I have no idea what Don't Starve got though, because Terraria's never crossed over with a game that I've played. Every time you enter a room, I don't care if you think you know what's coming, you're going to sit and you're going to look at it. Because this is getting sad. So gets the egg filled with mechanical eyeballs. Oh, they got the twins as well. That's awesome. I didn't know that. I did that again. I saved it, but See, like, there's no reason for me doing that. That's not a super reliable jump. I knew they got the Eye of Cthulhu, I didn't know they got the twins. Okay, back to panicking in this room. You can tell how my mental state is doing at any time, based on whether I panic when I enter that room or not. Okay, makes my eyes happy. It's a hella fun game to play as well, like genuinely. I just think I might be stressing myself out way too much for how not better I am yet. But it feels good to play generally. To be fair, chapter 3 might not be the best example. Upgrades are super helpful for the speedrun. I actually have no idea what the Terraria speedrun's doing nowadays, but it's normally absolute nonsense, so... probably still that. I'm kinda glad that they both got good things, because the Magiluminescence is, like, game-changing. In Terraria. It redefines movement in that game. I don't even know what that was. Terraria speedrunning's so fun. Is it though? I've seen the I saw the seeded clear in 30 minutes and then the unseeded clear in 45, I think it was, from that one channel, but it just looked like nonsense. That's insane is what that is. But hey, if you enjoy it, then you may as well go for it, right? Stuff that redefined the game strat. That's actually really cool. I have no idea what Stardew Valley got from Terraria, but Terraria got like 2 pets or something like that from Stardew Valley. Which is like, okay, cool. It seems like it would have been really, really obvious to put a Stardew Valley NPC in Terraria as a villager. Oh, you're talking about the Don't Starve Club? I know. That's what I mean, I was saying that that's really cool. And then that it was a shame that the Stardew Valley collab wasn't as good. Because I genuinely have no idea. Yeah, them adding a whole world seed that plays like Don't Starve, even though I've never touched it, is cool. This room's not bad. This room, like, it's absolutely free, in fact. You have to stop panicking. Yeah, outside of... I think the 1.4.6 might well end up becoming 1.5. Oh my god! I did the thing again! But I think that apart from that, we have I don't think that are just gonna be Terraria updates for the sake of it. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be collab stuff, if anything. Like, it really feels like they're trying to finish it, you know? For real this time. But then again, it felt like that before. I don't know anymore. Like, they do want to move on to other things, but... unclear if they ever will. I do wonder how different things would be if Otherworld didn't end up not existing. Let's try. I've intended for the game to be finished like 7 times. I think it might even be more. Like, they said that 1.1 was the final update, and that was the one that added, like, hard mode, the Wall of Flesh, and the mechanical bosses. Like, that used to be the end game, you know? It was good enough to finish it. I agree, actually. I like the things that have been added in 1.4, but I really thought 1.3 was done because we actually had a final boss. 1.2 is where I started playing, and the final boss kind of being Golem was very strange. Well, it was just in a weird position because it's like Golem feels like the final boss because you can only do Golem after Plantera and you can only do Plantera after the mechanical bosses, but where does Duke Fishron fall into it? And is Golem supposed to be the end, or is the end supposed to be the lunar... I don't remember what they're called. Because they're not the lunar events, that's the Moonlord stuff. But the Pumpkin Moon and Frostmoon. It's like, is it supposed to be those? Like, what am I meant to end a playthrough on? What is supposed to be the finale? And adding a proper final boss that gives you absurdly overtuned stuff after beating it was a really good way to actually just be like, this is the last thing you're meant to do in Terraria. Fish from Plantera? Nah. Can't be arsed with that. I put off catching those truffle worms for as long as I can. I don't care, they made them more common. Okay, this room you're really, really good at dying in. So try and, you know, not do that. That's the strategy of the day. Don't know why. Also really good at dying in this one. There we go. Okay, and now I should be fine. There's nothing else that's actually anywhere near as bad as those rooms for me. Don't bother trying to neutral up that. It's kind of annoying with that wall in front of me. Okay. I gotta be honest, I have absolutely no idea what platinum mode means. There he is. Oh, you know? One would... That was gamer brain working fucking overtime right there. Okay. So very good at dying in this room. So just try and not. It's not hard. You just need to not panic. Actually crazy how much more stressful these rooms I've done a billion times at this point get. When I've died in them and I have no reason to have died in them. The amount of pressure the golden strawberry adds is like the main challenge with it, which is, I feel, kind of obvious, but still. Okay, Sphere, something asking me to be consistent. Right? Like, I'm... It's stressy! Job application? Nah, you can just lie on those. Life pro tip. Okay, that happens when you just fall down there. Oh fuck, that was moving so much faster than I thought it was. You know what? Actually... I want to just do that section without the pressure. Because the rest of the level is fine, and the only part that's getting me is the sheer stress. So I want to kind of just prove to myself I can do it without the fear of the golden strawberry hanging over me. Strawberry's deathless? Yeah, deathless from the very start of the level. And or the very start of the chapter, rather. And chapter 3 is long as hell. Like, none of these jumps are that bad, but... It gets to you very quickly, I find. That was just impatient. I'm not really proving anything to myself, huh? At the start, going for the golden strawberries felt like the natural progression of things. And I don't know, people telling me that I shouldn't go for them because they were hard to get, and that hardly anyone had them all, was like, actually kind of a motivator. But as it's gone on, it feels like everyone in the fucking world has these golden strawberries, so it's like... it's hard to find the motivation to keep trying. And not just do chapter 9 and call it there. And golden's at 3A. That is slightly... affirming. Because hey, that's where I am! Let's see, so goldens and 1A and 2A, but then I gave up. Yeah, this is such a step up from 2A, just in... and it's purely in terms of length. Like, I want to say 2A felt harder. At least at the time it did, but... Huh? I just died for no reason. I mean, I obviously didn't, but... talking about the golden strawberries, only the people who have them are doing that. A lot of people tapped out long before that, yeah. I'm glad I can do everything in the game at a decent level. Deathless is just a grind. Yeah. I want to get as many as I can. But the fact of the matter is just that the B-sides are... You know? I actually don't know what killed me in that one room. I must have... I don't know. I don't know what I could possibly have done that would have resulted in me dying there. That was impatient. I'll get the game right now and try the golden strawberries. This is a very easy level. I would like to preface that. Don't get Celeste with the intent of getting the golden strawberries, I think. Keep an open mind about it, but never let that be goal number one. That feels like good advice. Don't want to get to this section then die like a moron, so let's look at it again as well. Okay, seems free. I recall this room being absolutely fine, and the only issue I had with it was the strawberry. This room is also fine. This room is nothing you haven't done in 3C. Let's do the thing again. Right. Should just dash up through them. But I don't, because I'm weird. Whew. Okay, but for the most part, I don't think I've died once after clearing that section. I'm not gonna do the Oshiro boss fight again. I do remember this room being not difficult, but I died here a few times. And then that's it. And then that's it. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can absolutely do this. This is nothing I can't do. Part of me wants to play 7C again just because it was fun. Like, I really liked the, I don't know what's stopping me, but I really liked the Kevin section. The trouble is, I don't know if I would remember it. Which might make it less fun. Because learning it, it took a while to learn. But it was so fun when I got it down. Another Scottish Terraria player. I know I've like made a few jokes since doing the flamethrower video about how it has performed, you know, like fairly well and all that. That's the only Terraria playthrough I've ever done on stream. Like, I love Terraria, it's one of the games I know the most about, but it's really not what I'm known for, I feel. I'm known for far more masochistic runs. That was just something silly. I'd love to follow you closely, but you fuck off between each room transition. And again, how is Theo doing this? Look, I don't know what to tell you. Scottish people, we love video games. Whoa, hey, it's me, Lottie. Here to die in the same room for the 78th time. He'll just walk around because he isn't mentally ill or depressed. This is what depression is like. Oh, this is fun to watch. Good luck. Thank you. I hopefully don't need luck. Panicked again. Panicked and didn't manage to get rid of the panic. Okay. Up there. Have I ever been up there? I must have been up there. Yeah, you can get up there from here. What's up there, though? Just strawberry? Cute. Huh. Escaping through the HVAC, he wasn't trying to clean the entire house. But he still had to get through at least some of this section. Like, my respect for Theo is through the roof, you know, like, I can do the, you know, like, people can do 1A dashless, right? I'm not one of them. But Theo does every level dashless. I don't know if anyone had this game on their phone. It was called Phases, I think. And it was just like, it was just one of those mobile games, you know, you play as a circle and you're constantly bouncing and you can move left and right are your only inputs, I want to say. Been a while. But the game would, you'd progress through levels effectively, but every level was like spliced directly into the previous one, and the only way you would know it was technically a new level was that when you died you would start over. But I used to, for some strange reason, love playing that game, but every time I died I would reset my save progress, because it was pretty quick and easy to do that. And I loved trying to see how far I could get. So this feels like the natural progression of that. Holy shit. Mountain does rearrange itself based on what's in your brain. You see bits of this in the temple. I prefer the canon that Theo is just a crazy fucker. None of us will ever be built different like Theo is. It's funny, dust bunnies are the, Oh, I don't really know how to say this without spoiling what I've got planned for a games night. But dust bunnies are like the representative I picked from Celeste. I just realized I can stand on the ground under these guys. It doesn't help. If anything, it just put me off. Never do that. Never do that again. But it's kind of funny because I just picked them because I liked them. And here we are. They're really proving their worth. Celeste version of Batman. I love trans-lesbian super climbers just by being prepared. Classic Theo. Actually, I suppose that's a point. He might just have, like, a climbing hook and stuff, you know? He might actually just have proper mountain gear. Whereas Madeline Celeste just has estrogen. Weird though, there's a part of me that still cares when there's a winged strawberry in a room. There's a part of me that's like, oh, I shouldn't dash here. And it's why I've actually been trying to shake it in this room by dashing on ASAP. Because it's gonna throw me off, it's gonna kill me. Don't panic. Good job. Hardest part of the level right there. It's not... it's not panicking. He's excited to watch me die in the bottom room again. No. 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 Not correct. Wrong. Everything from here should be fine. What the fuck? No one to blame but me. I just didn't hold left enough. I don't know why. It's like I can't let myself have nice things. Stuff like that. Yeah, right, like... I want to at least get all the A's. And then see if I still feel insane enough. To bother with the B's. Like, I know I can do every single one of them, you know? But I question the point. Oh, I'm so upset about that! I just stopped holding the button for no reason. It just stays there. That's cute. Okay. It genuinely wouldn't surprise me though, if just based on length alone, 3A was considered to be quite a hard one to get. 7A is also very, very long, so I don't think 3A would be like the hardest A side or anything like that, but I do think it's pretty likely that they're not in order. Getting pretty good at getting back here. Which I don't... Is that good? I think that's good. I don't know, at the end of the day though, this Golden Strawberry is going to feel a lot less rewarding than any of the Seaside Golden Strawberries did, right? Because they required consistent skill through tough sections. This just requires me not to choke. Right, let's see if I can actually get out of section 2. No. I always feel less prepared here because I feel like I reach it less often. To be fair, the constant heartbeat probably doesn't help, but... yeah, that room scares me for reasons that it doesn't truly deserve. Panicking again. These rooms aren't hard. That's why you save these ones for last. They're the easiest ones. I said those words. I said them, but I lied them. This bit is the bit Lonnie went, oh, the object's actually been removed from the areas and we all had a good chuckle. Well, I'm glad we can all relive those experiences together. Oh, yeah, I need the key. I'm not too sure what it is about that one particular Dr. Seuss book that lives constantly in my head. I don't even remember what it was called. I think it was called like One Night in the Woods or something. But it's just that one line. I do not fear these pale green pants with nobody inside 'em. I said these words. I said them, but I lied 'em. It comes into my head whenever I try and big myself up about anything. One of his lesser known pieces of absolute nonsense. Must be awful to be a writer and have more people know about your problematic sides than about your awesome story about some trousers in the woods. Don't panic. I do think it's very cool that her hair isn't part of her sprite. I've never been more scared of anything than I was of that jump right there. Brilliant, yep. Fantastic. Flawless movement. World record strats. Speedrun.com are calling. Actually, I did get contacted once by someone from a speedrunning thing. It wasn't speedrun.com or like Games Done Quick or anything, but I was contacted and asked for permission to use my world record in like a thing that was being put on about like impressive world record times. I was like, mine? Really? Dragon Quest Switch? I don't think anything ever came of it, because I asked to be told when the thing would happen, because I was hype as fuck, but I was never contacted, so I don't know. It is weird sometimes to think that it's like, huh, there is one very specific thing that I am better than anyone else in the world at. How quaint. I only started running that game as like, not like a bit, but it wasn't meant to be serious. Looking for a while, this is impressive as hell, but also I've never been more stressed. I don't even have anything to say to that. I would love to hit you with like a, oh, don't be stressed, but you know, that heartbeat right there, that's mine. Thank you for the lurk. That's something I can say with truth and honesty. Always appreciated. I feel like what I've done with this is I've made like a mountain out of a molehill, right? Like I've died so many times that it's become scary and seemingly impossible, rather than actually having started as scary and seemingly impossible. Technically, I've not even made it halfway through the level. Who am I to be stressing out? Okay, that's the second time I've done that one. I think deaths are more fun when you do them twice in the exact same place. I think it adds a lot to the flavor of them. That one does make me panic, to be fair. I don't know why I don't go down the right-hand side. Is there a reason for that? Maybe there's something there. If there's no reason for it, though, then I'm just sabotaging myself. Problem is, right, is that when I go quiet because I'm focusing, it's actually more likely to mess me up. Because in a concentrated state of like Zen or whatever, which is not what I'm gonna... like, it's really not where I am right now. What it actually is just gonna result in is me thinking about every single input far more. If I'm just casually talking away, then I'll panic less because it's much more muscle memory and things that I can do casually, then I'll give it credit for if I focus so heavily on it. Being an autopilot works better? Yeah. Like, my issue is that when I go quiet, I'm thinking too much. How are we all today? We're all doing phenomenally, Mindslaver. Especially me. What about you? How are you doing this day? In fact, I actually don't think I ever asked how everyone was doing today. But I'm making that assumption. So, yeah, sorry, if you're having a bad day, you're not anymore, I decided. I start thinking about the controls of a game, I forget how to jump in the game I have 600 hours in? Yeah! Like, none of these rooms are hard, and I have done them numerous times at this point without the pressure of the golden strawberry. But as soon as the golden strawberry is brought into the equation and I start thinking, that's not great. Guess I'm doing amazing? I'm glad to hear that. I told you were. Sometimes you just have to believe in yourself. I try and remember a motivational thought, or a motivational speech, right? With regards to thinking. Which is, you've been thinking thoughts all your life, and look where that got you. Like 1 PM, I had to go for another nap at around 8 PM. Is that the same as doing well? Honestly, it happens. Fuck! Honestly, it happens. I don't know why I tried to skip a cutscene that's not there. Today I set an alarm for 4 PM. Because worst case scenario, right? You know, it's like, worst case scenario, I sleep in until that alarm goes off, but that's so late in the day. What even just happened? When a cutscene starts, I press plus, I go down, I click skip cutscene. However, when it's not skip cutscene, it's retry. And there was no cutscene there. I think that got possibly the most honest swearing that has ever occurred on the Guinea Lottie channel, though, so it was worth it for that. I don't know what other situation would ever cause me to swear with that exact inflection. That was a unique one. Like, I'm trying to think, and it's like, even if my firstborn child was like run over with a steamroller, it wouldn't get that reaction, it would get a different one. I have no idea what other situation gets that specific reaction. Anyway, yeah, I set an alarm for 4, even though I was like, you know, that's so late in the day, I'll definitely be up by 4. And then the alarm woke me up, because of course it did, right? Otherwise this wouldn't be a story. But I was so tired that I actually ended up just falling asleep again, but doing that horrible half-sleep thing where you're getting no rest. And I did that for 2.5 hours until 6:30. Where I finally had to just like pry myself out of bed and be like, you have to stream. How did I say that? You know, like, you know that like half-sleep thing? I don't know if that's a relatable feeling. I hope it is. I hope that's not just me that gets that. I know what you mean? Oh, thank God. Okay. I had a dream last night. And in my dream, I woke up, but I was too tired to open my eyes properly and focus them. And I don't remember the situation I was in the dream, but like I really had to be able to focus my eyes. And I just couldn't do it. I was trying to see something in the dark. But, it was annoying as hell. I'm also in a really fun scenario right now, where I have exactly enough of my antidepressants to take me through to Monday, and no further. And by Monday I'm being generous because I take them right before I go to bed. So when I say Monday, I mean Monday morning. And I phoned up the GP, but what they gave me was this incredibly stressful automated thing that was like, oh yeah, input your after the tone, please say your name, date of birth, and medication. And I was just there like, oh, like, and I did it, but then it didn't give me any further instructions, so I was just like, after a few seconds after I did that, I kind of whispered like, is that what you wanted from me? And then, like, I just wait a bit longer, and it's like, maybe they'll put me through to someone. And then I just kind of whisper again, like, did I do it right? And then in the end, I just hung up, because it's like, I think that's what you're meant to do, but they didn't tell me. Well, the issue, Draenor, is that it's not a repeat prescription. I'm supposed to be contacting my GP again for another appointment to talk about it, but I've got that booked, but that's in 3 weeks. So I had to ask, like, look, can I just get more, even though it's, like, not a repeat prescription? And it's like, apparently I could, but I had to go through that thing, and it's just all very, very stressful. Because it's like, I don't really know what I'm meant to do. Still get it as an emergency thing, so otherwise going without it will give you withdrawal effects. I'm hoping so. I'm also hoping it doesn't come to that, and that actually it's all fine. But I'll find out on Monday, eh? Joy of joys. To be fair, it is my fault for leaving it, for trying GP again on Monday. Well, that's the thing, on Monday I have to go into the practice to say, hey, I left a thingy, can I have my prescription? And then I can take it to the... I'm panicking so much at every skip cutscene now. And then I can take it to the pharmacy. But they've never let me down. It's never taken more than a day for a prescription through the pharmacy. Not loving this. Oh. There we go. Sounds like a pain. Also in the constant medication review stage with antidepressants, it's a pain in the ass. Oh, absolutely. It's tremendously awful. Do not recommend. But the annoying thing is that the antidepressants do seem to be working. So it's like, I'd really rather not start that again. Ask at the pharmacy, they can probably give you some as an emergency thing too. I don't know, I live in Glasgow, I feel like they'll think I'm trying something. Okay, there is stuff on the right-hand side. There is a reason I don't go down that way. Stop pesticides after 4 years. Well, I mean that is the goal, right? You're never meant to stay on them forever. But the aim is that you stop taking them. My nails were working, but now I'm back to being constantly exhausted. That's the issue I'm having, where it's like, apparently I'm angrier now, but at the same time my situations aren't great, so it's hard to say if that's really a thing. And I feel like I'm just showing emotion more than anything else. But my appetite is good. Like, I am feeling more normal than I have in a long time, but I still can't do fucking anything. Which isn't ideal. Didn't care for that. Just procrastinate for getting HD meds, now I procrastinate, don't eat. So, my thing became that I just stopped being hungry and I had no appetite. Which was not super ideal. Because humans, from the best of my understanding, they need food. So I lost a lot of weight. I went down to the lightest I've ever been. I ended up weighing under 7 stone. I think I was 6 stone at my absolute lightest. Which is not super ideal. I was fucking emaciated. I celebrate my cooking, food is good. I shall have you know, I have leek and potato soup in my house, and it's entirely your fault. I died. I knew it. I knew it, I jumped too early. I knew what I'd done. I couldn't save it. Went to McDonald's today despite having a shit ton of food at home because my body refused. But like, as in I couldn't eat. It didn't matter if I liked something, I couldn't finish it. I could barely eat anything. I was only eating 1 meal a day, and even then I was more so grazing on it, it felt like, and absolutely forcing myself to choke it down. I wasn't hungry at all. My appetite felt like I was completely full. At all times. It was horrible. And these have helped with that. So I'm inclined to believe they've helped. They just haven't fixed with anything else, because I am just a fundamentally broken human being. I mean, they've helped with some stuff, you know, like I've been able to work on things. I've actually been writing a lot of scripts for videos. Set alarms on my day off to remind me to eat. I don't have that anymore. I'm hungry. It's awesome. Big fan, big fan. Trouble is, I'm hungry all the time because I spent a whole year not eating, basically. It's taken me... it's not easy to catch up. Carrot, swede, mushroom, and radish soup. I don't know what laoganma is. So much soup doesn't fit in my fridge. Yeah, well, leek and potato is the only soup I want. Actually, I also fucking love carrot and coriander. I tend to find that most vegetable soup, just by default, just the ones that are just like vegetable, are actually shockingly nice. Like, despite saying vegetable, it's like, it's the good vegetables though. It's the nice ones. Underweight? I'm like £10 under now. I have no idea what I'm looking at. weight-wise. I did end up discovering at one point that my height was shorter than I had been previously measured as. Which actually managed to push me into a healthy BMI. Even though it was the same weight. Because I'd effectively lost 2 inches of height. I don't know if I actually lost 2 inches of height. It's possible. I don't know where they went. But... it's funny though. Gain weight? Nah, I'll just fucking lose height, don't worry. it'll work, trust. BMI is the devil? Yeah, but I would still rather be in a healthy weight range, to be honest. Whether the way it's measured is accurate or not, it's a bit more useful than IQ. Rimp spine? It's not the spine. I actually have very good posture, I'll have you know. And I'm shockingly flexible. For someone who does not deserve either of those things. Drunk's really expensive for me because it would involve a hospital visit. Yeah, I'm apparently not supposed to do it either. To be fair, getting drunk is just expensive. I'm very upset I didn't get to grow up in the days when you could get like a pint for $1.50. I would have been such an alcoholic. It would have been a much easier way to deal with things. I always do that, I always got there. I keep that bottle of vodka under my desk for when it should be necessary. Which I would like to point out, when it should be necessary is actually just when I feel like playing new Pokemon Snap. I don't know why playing Pokemon Snap games while drunk has become like one of my things, but it's funny as hell, so, you know, we stick with it. Am I allergic to alcohol? Oh, that sucks. I mean, to be fair, we're all kind of not great with alcohol, right? That's why it does what it does, but that's still super unfortunate. I'm allergic to fun. I'm allergic to alcohol, chocolate, and peanuts. And to be honest, you can't have a good party without any of them, you know? My 21st birthday was actually, we all sat about in a room and ate chocolate peanuts. It's fucking great. I don't even remember my 21st. That wasn't the truly miserable one. The truly miserable one was my 18th. Where I was supposed to spend the night at my dad's beforehand, and I tried, but he just wouldn't stop spouting off his weird pseudo serial killer narcissistic ramblings about, like, everyone else in the world. So I actually just had to leave. I couldn't stay anymore. So I walked home, and I turned 18 in just, like, the middle of dark. It was like an hour and a half walk from my dad's back to my mom's. It's miserable is what it was. "2D Lottie? Hell yeah! We love her. She's like crisps." Dad seems like a lovely guy. He's not great. I mean, I haven't actually spoken to him since, you know? It's a shame too, because the actual 18th was quite nice. I did an escape room with my friends and my fiance at the time. Who, they weren't my fiance at the time, I think. I think I got engaged at 18 and not 17. Ooh. Ooh, you know the depression's real good when you start forgetting key life events. I'm 18 at one point. I thought you were being without age. No, I'm just perpetually 21. Does he have a fiance? No. Not anymore. It didn't work out. Yeah, no, every year I just say I'm turning 21 again. My actual 21st was... I don't even remember it. I genuinely don't. It was real COVID hours, like... Who knows what was going on then, you know? Say she was turning 29 every year as I was growing up. I just find it the funniest thing ever. I don't know why. My actual age is not something that I hide either. It's not like I'm actually trying to convince anyone I'm 21. Everyone knows I'm 37. When first I went out to eat with my friends, got a cake and my partner at the time got to watch me kiss a girl. It was great. I don't even remember what I did, and you're out here kissing girls? That's crazy. Enjoy your hangover now. How are you hungover? You just started drinking. Would not thought you were 37. Oh, I lied about that. I'm not 37. How old would you think I was? Hours? What do you mean? No, don't say that. You just started. Stop lying to me. 29. Now, keeping in mind, 20 has met me. I do think it's really funny that I have absolutely no survival instincts whatsoever, though. I am, like, 70% sure that I left 20 to watch a drink that I left, while we were drinking together, when I went to the bathroom. I was 70% sure I left him with one. It's like, yeah, I trust the guy, but also... Don't think you did? Are you sure? In 20, wait, you're 20? I would have thought you were like 21. I'm gonna be for real. I was also quite drunk. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. It just didn't seem likely you would, you know, do anything to get your kneecaps broken. I'm 25 for what it matters. I've said it before, it's not information that's obscured. Wasn't on your bio? Well, it's not information that I feel is, like, distinctly of importance, right? Like, it doesn't really matter. Which is part of the reason why I do the whole 21 things. It's like, super important? Oh, okay, sorry. Wouldn't want people to get me the wrong birthday card. Because if there's one thing I'm swimming in every year, it's birthday cards. Wasn't your national insurance number in your bio? Y'all can literally send me things straight to my address. I don't know why you want me to be more transparent about my personal information. Past a certain age, I'll stop watching you? Is it once I get older than you? It is a little annoying because I feel like content creation is something that you don't want to do for your whole life, but you do want to do it for your whole life, if that makes sense. It's just, you don't want to get older while doing it. Happy Pride, Lottie? In another half hour for me. Creation's the only job. Yeah, but it's like, it's something that I want to do while young, but I also I want to do it for... I don't know how to explain it. I want to always be, like, able to be relevant and not feel like I'm being outclassed by people younger than me. I don't know how to word it. I just want to stay young forever. It's crazy that we had like the two best prides of my life, and this one's gonna be just like the worst, most pointless one. Stop processing. You thinking I was younger than you? You seem so young. That was a joke. You seem so small. How old am I? Well, I've not met you. Or seen you. So... probably double your weight. 20, I would genuinely have described you as like a thin, spindly guy. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I mentioned it before. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I remember. I'm terrible at this stuff. I think to accept generational relevance is a thing. You make stuff your whole life that appealing to the youth. That's why I don't know how to word it. But it's like... I don't know, I always want... I always want to be this age. Maybe a little younger. Double my weight is how old I am. In pounds. I think that's stretch and hydrate, gooey. How was Strawbies? I think it's great. We're having a great time, everyone. Mentioned not being in Glasgow since 2017 when I dropped out of uni. Yeah, but 2017 was like last year. Mutants. Just like, look, I take my weight very fucking seriously. If I'd said mass, Laurie, I would have meant mass. The issue is, I never remember it's 2025. Like, where did it all go? Where did it all go? I am at least glad that I don't appear to be alone in this. Everyone seems to be able to relate to just having lost out years of their life, but the last time I got a haircut was in 2020. Fucking haircut! What do you mean that was 5 years ago? Well, technically I got a haircut, like, the other week. But that was just to get a knot out. Even knowing until you guess my age, you can ask questions to pinpoint it. I feel like you gotta be about 28. I've got a haircut in 5 years? Nope. It just stopped growing like 1 year in, and I was just like, alright. Just how you throw the hair. It's on my desk right now. I can rub it against the microphone if you want some awesome ASMR noises. I'm keeping this knot of hair until someone buys it from me. I will put it up on eBay if that's what it takes. I don't want that, no. You're 45 cents for it. Plus shipping? Like, I'm obviously only gonna sell it if I don't lose out on money. You gotta pay shipping. Not super worth it to me, sorry. ASMR. That's the name of my backup channel. USD? That's even worse. The US have, like, you know, tariffs or something? I feel like it's gonna cost a lot to ship it there. Much easier for 20 to buy it, because you can just fucking come up and get it. For 46 USD. Plus shipping? Or well, 46, what, you know, I know I read that out as 46 USD, but that's not how I read it, if that makes sense. I'm aware you said cents. Maybe a round of Nolf, just throw it out right now. I don't think I've ever talked enough about Nolf and how, like, kinda shit it was. I think my personal favourite thing about Nolf is that the scoring was completely arbitrary. Some holes were just worth more than others, but the final hole decided everything. None of the rest of it mattered. Only the final hole was important. Give me 46 cents for it. How the crazier go off, the equivalent bar head rim is even worse. You went out drinking without me? Not 28. Is it gonna turn out that you're like, that you're 37? No. This is a great game because I can't tell how much I'm offending you. There's a reason why Guess My Age is rarely a section on panel shows. Who doesn't drink. We only went to the screening of Sinners we went to. It was fully booked. I don't know what that is, but I'm sorry for your loss. That's why it's funny. Ah, making the streamer squirm. A national pastime. I feel like if you're in your 30s, you're just in your 30s. She told you about the golf at the time? Yeah, but I wasn't streaming then, I think, so I couldn't be offended about it, I think. $13. All I'm saying is that, when I first... Nope, no idea, no idea. No idea where that was going. No idea. It's gone. That thought is dead to me. I have no idea what it was. Something about being 30? Golf? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. A little bit scary, actually. Wow, I genuinely have absolutely no idea what that thought was. That might bother me until the day I die. I guess eventually. I don't know. I feel like I was maybe... This isn't what it was, but I was going to tell the story of how at one point someone did come into chat and ask how old I was. And I thought, I know. I'll get across to them, you know, how rude this is as a question, and I'll make them feel uncomfortable by asking them how old they think I am. I was just like, how old do you think I am? And they were just like, I don't know, 42? So I learned a lesson that day. Ask cultural questions. Where were you on September the 11th, 2001? In your school, I was very confused. No, I think we keep that one as an inside thought. Okay. From New Jersey, do you know Culture Chimp? He lives there. He says New Jersey has loads of canals that are just filled with used condoms. Chat, come on, help me out. I sapphire incredibly personal questions to narrow down her age. When was your first marriage? Lifelines? I feel like these are all lifelines! No, lifelines would be you ask, I give you an answer, you say no, that's wrong, and then we move on with our miserable lives. Just guess upwards from 13. I guess that is the easiest way to do it, right? Because that way I can only guess younger than how old you actually are. So you'll just be flattered over and over and over again. That's cheating? If anyone knows anything about cheating, I think it's me. Or just bad guessing. It's not very sportsmanlike. To be fair though, it's a sport I didn't sign up for and don't want to play! Yeah, I'll take Gooey's 26. No, you said no. 31. $56. Are you in fact older than God? Have you been around since time immemorial? Question, I guess at mid-30s. Well, I was right with 31. It seemed like a solid age, you know? Seemed like a believable one. Like, I've met people who are 31, you know? About 31 and a half. Yeah, but that doesn't count for anything, does it? Can be 17 and a half and they still don't really like you buying Call of Duty. Must be a better way to do this room. This is a bit of a struggle, isn't it? I've never been here for this long. I think that was it. There we go. A precise sash? Ah, oh, thank you. That, I did not think of that. Kind of bitch that has a birthday month. I barely even have a birthday day. No one gets me cake or anything. Just asked what time I was born at. See, that's just nonsense, isn't it? That's some star sign level shit. What was the moon phase? Did the spirits howl? The spirits cried out and were suddenly silenced. Star signs are dumb, but I still know mine. I mean, I know mine. I feel like we all know our star sign. We just don't necessarily know what it means. Yeah, like they're so ingrained in random bits of cultural nonsense. You know what it means? It means I was born in late Feb. I mean, I guess. But then of course you come into the difficult part where there's actually like the 13, the third one, the snaky boy. And it's like, man, what are we even doing here? It's like, if I'm suddenly something else because we all forgot about the snaky boy for all those years, then I don't know what to think. Right, Slaver. Thank you for gifting us up to Gooey. Gooey, I hope that you appreciate your gifted citizenship to Lottie-land. Right, I'm going onto that spring. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. No, I forgot. I just wanted to jump over him. It's so long. It's so long. The attractions at Lottie-land. If you're subscribed to me, then in the Discord server you get access to some bonus channels and you get a different colored name. You have merch? I don't, but if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, then maybe you could fix that. At only 500 subscribers, I will be able to open up a store to sell meaningless tat. I mean, theoretically I can do that whenever, but that's when it gives you the YouTube integrated one. Already subbed. Well, you've done your part then. You've made the world a better place. Top my other channel too. I mean, you could, but to be honest, it's really the sort of thing that it's like, yes, you unlock that at 500, but the one that matters is the one you get at 1000, which is when YouTube actually starts, you know, paying you. But there's not really much need for the 500 one, and even then, it's the sort of thing where it's like, you could get it early. You could. But it would have significantly less value. It's just like, you could get your 50 follows to get affiliate on Twitch, with like bots or whatever, but to what end? What do you gain from that? I don't mean that in the sense of like earning stuff, I just mean in, or like, you know, that it's an achievement that you've not deserved. I mean in the sense of like, without viewers, what does it matter? But if you to succeed so then you can hire me? To be fair, I can write scripts an awful lot faster than I can edit with them. Let me tell you. Algorithm boost? I mean, the algorithm boosts I need right now are people liking videos and commenting on them as soon as they go out. That has a significantly more tangible effect than one sub from an alternative channel, right? I watched and liked, but you failed at the final hurdle. You didn't comment saying, "This changed my life." Without that... To be honest, actually, encouraging people to like is a more important thing than it seems. I've noticed, especially on the VODs channel, that, like, think about it for a second, right? You're more likely to dislike a video. Or, like, someone who dislikes a video is more likely to dislike it than someone who liked a video is likely to go, but is that worthy of my like, you know? That's why I just do it as an automatic thing. If I, like, even remotely enjoyed a video, I leave a like on it, because pretty much anything on my VODs channel that has my webcam on it will have no likes and a few dislikes, and it's like, okay, that totally doesn't fucking twist right inside. But they'll have views with watch time and stuff, so I know that people watched it and enjoyed it to at least some extent. But not as much as, the people who fucking just despise my face and or voice or whatever their deal is went, ugh! Like what comments, it's sad. Comments are such a thing you have to fight for, yeah. I've seen a statistic before that you'll get roughly 1 comment for every 100 views a video gets. Or something like that. Like, and that's on like high-end channels where you've got people responding to each other and stuff. Comments are very, very infrequent. Beautiful, Lottie pretty. I'm sorry, that's not what the people say. I don't know if it's a coincidence that it happens to be the webcam streams. I have no idea. But it's weird because the webcam streams do better, I would say, generally on Twitch than the PNG ones. People here seem to prefer webcam Lottie. But people on YouTube are like, fucking hell! Can't be abiding by that. Despise your voice. Slash face, slash aura, slash ideology about playing the long con. Okay, I know I told y'all to leave comments on my videos, but if you could not leave a comment that says anything like that, that would be grand. That comment, that's one I don't want that comment. Well, like, it makes sense, right? Why they would do better on Twitch, because you can see me, whereas this is just a four frames of animation is all PNG Lottie is. She's much easier to work with, especially for games like this that require just such fucking focus that I don't always have the best facial expressions. Like, if anyone follows Tiki Talkie, one of the newer things on that had my face not looking particularly attractive. The facial expressions are funny. Yeah, I had serious gamer face. As I tried to hit the judgment ring 7 times in a row. Hello, everyone, honestly. I'm gonna be real. I don't know anymore. I thought for a bit I preferred the webcam, and I still want to get it to a stage where it's 2 webcam streams and 2 PNG streams per week, right? Because I felt like I preferred the webcam also, but PNG Lottie is just so much less taxing. Like, I'm not putting as much out there. You know, like, worst comes to worst. I dislike the way that she looks. You know, I dislike the art that you've done here. Is much less emotionally devastating than I dislike your face. It's like, damn, I don't like it either, but you know, you don't gotta, I'm not gonna make a whole song and dance about it, like, damn. Some people just be ugly. Let us play video games in peace, like, damn. Stopped streaming because I dislike my face and I was also bad at it. It's hard, streaming is very hard. Like, it's hard to stick with it and do it constantly, and just everything about it's just difficult. It's much more taxing than I feel like it might come across as. You don't gotta call me out, but if I don't, then who will? They're really serving a bleeding NPC face on the previews of some of these. They're not even previews. That's like, DD chooses the thumbnails of those on purpose. So something must be working because Tiki Talkie is actually rather successful. Right. In stream because I can't stand the sound of my own voice, that's why I never talk in voice during events. Marco actually doesn't normally stream with voice, which I think is bizarre. But yeah, no, it's helped me to get used to my voice, but I can very much see and appreciate the other side of that. I was so scared of him. Nearly screamed. I was just like, is a goal to do it deathless? Yes. That sucks. I think that was like the final jump. I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I think that was literally the last bit. I just needed to survive that one jump. Man, I can't even get out of the opening. Yeah, whatever. Lottie's actually doing the hypers. I find this game funny when I'm playing normally. I actually loved it. Which is why I feel like I want to do all of this extreme stuff. I really thought I had that. It's very defeating to come back into the hotel lobby after that, like... You know? Party games aren't my thing. To be honest, they're not normally mine either. I prefer making an easy game hard, with limitations. Because a hard game that's hard, okay. Like, everyone's done this, you know? Because that's how you're supposed to play the game. Everyone who's played the game has done it like this. Whereas when you make an easy game hard, you end up with a much more unique experience. Like, yeah, Junkart level 1 was bullshit, but also nobody else has done that. You know, that's something that I got to achieve. something that I got to discover if it was even possible. I know all of this is possible. Other people have done it. There's a lot less value in doing this, just to me. That's just a me being weird thing, but I think many times it's demoralized me. Well, to be fair, I guess another reason I've enjoyed this that a lot of people might not is I've been rather good at it. More Terraria runs. Do you ever consider trying to do a B-map seed from scratch? I was curious if that was possible. It actually used to be impossible, if I recall correctly. And they changed the merchant to sell a furnace when he lives in the jungle entirely because of that seed. It's something like I would actually really like to try a lot of Terraria seeds, but it's the same thing I just mentioned there, right? It's like I got limited time on Earth. Other people have done them. But I've really wanted to try out the Not the Bees seed. It's like the only one that's ever really called to me. I like the other ones. I like what they add to the game. Like, Don't Dig Up is really cool. Obviously, I already discussed the Constant earlier as being a really good way to properly do a crossover. But Not the Bees is interesting for the reason that you mentioned. Like, there's no stone. Which is why you couldn't make a furnace. I don't actually know if there's anything else about how it generates nowadays. I don't know if it gets I don't know if it gets shimmer. If it gets shimmer, then other stuff is way, way, way easier doing it. I will say though, I've gotten better. Like, I know that I've been calling it out, I'm gonna die in a really stupid way here, but I have gotten significantly more consistent at all of this. This is a complete set of good items, even if it isn't endgame. Yeah, Queen Bee's drops are just phenomenal. 12% and there's even wings and a flying mount possible. I don't know what wings you're getting off of Queen Bee, but the flying mount is there, yeah, although it's quite rare. I want to say it's like a 5% drop, the honeyed goggles. It's better than the stupid binoculars from the Eye of Cthulhu. But I think they have massively increased the drop rate on. But I never understood why that item was so tedious. I told you I'd die in a stupid way. I did say that, so I'm kinda glad that came true. Yeah, I mean, I've never been a fan of the Beekeeper, like I've never used it, but apparently it is very good. But I will just say that just in general, the bee gun and the bee's knees are very, very, very good items. And both of which will take you to the end of hard mode. Beekeeper, I'm a bit more iffy on, because it's like, there's better swords, man. Let alone melee weapons in general. I feel like you'd actually be better off with like a yo-yo or something than the Beekeeper, but it's supposed to be quite good. I'm just not a huge fan of having to get in that close to either Skeletron or Wall of Flesh. I mean, unless you're playing on classic mode, but... Playing on classic mode, anything goes. It's crazy. First time I played Terraria was on classic mode, and we had 2 people. I was playing with a friend. And yet, despite that, we struggled a lot with a lot of it. Which I always just, like, looking back on it, it's like, that's crazy, because very, very quickly, expert mode stopped being hard mode and started being normal mode, with classic being easy. It's like, I used to struggle with classic. And now I consider... I still consider expert to be normal mode, and master mode to be hard mode. But master mode now is just does not feel as hard to me as expert mode ever did. Pokemon fact about Vespiquen. Vespiquen... God, where do I start with this bizarre Pokemon? Well, it had 3 signature moves, however, in Generation 8, or it might have been 9, I don't remember if it was in 8. I feel like it was. They actually cut heal order. Attack order and defend order are still unique to Vespiquen. And they're both very good moves. But they cut heal order, but in exchange they just gave Vespiquen Roost. And it just feels like... It's the same as them cutting Barrier and giving Mr. Mime Iron Defense. It's like... Come on. Like, come on. You know that's just laziness. Where's Mr. Mime getting the iron from? My man does not eat leafy greens. Vespiquen's whole thing is just fascinating. The fact that it only evolves in female combi makes sense. And then going through the decision of making combi itself quite rare, because of how you have to encounter it in Gen 4, and then female combi to be very rare. It's really reflective of real life stuff, but it's not something I feel like you actually see very often in Pokemon, is them going all in on a bit like that. And they've never made Vespiquen any easier to get. Like in Black and White 2, sure, you can catch a Vespiquen in rustling grass, like a Hydrate Stretch Grey. But it's very rare there. It's actually easier to get a combi. It's just neat that they went all in on that gimmick, I don't know. Not really a fact, but more just an observation. I'm a fan of Vespiquen, even if it's pretty damn bad at what it wants to be. I kinda wish they hadn't built it to be defensive and slow, and because making it a bug flying type, that just doesn't work. It's weak to fucking everything. I think this room would be easier without the books in it. This is the segment where I cleared out the books, so that makes sense. Want an actual fact? I think Vespiquen has a unique base stat total. So, you know, good for her. That's technically more of a fact than whatever I just spouted, but it feels less interesting. So I'd rather move signature move. I mean, that's true. And it's a shame too, because it's not like Heal Order and Roost, whatever, the same. Heal Order had no downside, whereas Roost makes you land for a turn. As a result of them removing that, actually, Vespiquen got a buff. This is the weirdest, nerdiest shit. But Vespiquen effectively got a buff in the National Dex format on Pokemon Showdown. Because in Generation 9, every healing move that was in the game had its PP lowered to 5. But Heal Order's not in the game, so it didn't get its PP lowered, so Vespiquen can stall longer than any other Pokemon. Good for her! Rogue Vespiquen gets Heal Order and Roost if you want. Oh, hell yeah! Giving big Mew with Recover and Roost energy right there. I do love that Recover has just slowly had like the biggest glow down of all moves. Well, not of all moves, because Dark Void, holy shit, I'm so sorry. But I think Recover was 30 PP in Gen 1. Now it's 5. Oof, indeed. One thing I do find interesting though is that I believe both Milk Drink and Soft Boiled still exist, even though they are literally identical. So it's weird that they decided to allow those two to coexist, but Vespiquen wasn't allowed to have Heal Order. I just always thought it was cool that Vespiquen's attacks just involved a bunch of fucking bees. If Extra Sensory. Extra Sensory was nonsense, to be fair. I don't know what they were cooking with that. 30 PP, 80 base power, chance to flinch. Typically learned by things rather early on. Like, I want to say in Gen 4, Bronzor got it at like level 12. Which meant that even with its 23 special attack, whatever it's at, it was able to do a lot of damage. 48 max, yeah, like... I feel like what's more notable for Extra Sensory though is the Togepi, right, from Heart Gold Soul Silver. Did you seem to pick up and Honey Gather at the same time? Oh, and Pokerogue. I was like, no. No, I can't. It's like that conversation I had with Dee Dee yesterday where she was like, oh, I wondered why I didn't get the Sylph Scope from Sylphco. And I was just like, well, you can't have gotten into Silph Cove without it. Because the event flag requires you to get to Mr. Fuji, which means that you have to have gone past the Ghost Marowak, which means that you need the Silph Scope. Or at the very least, you know that you've gone past the point in the game where you should need the Silph Scope, which is the point that you were making. And then, like, after, like, a bit of back and forth, which it felt like the strangest, thing, 'cause it's like, I know I'm not wrong here. She was like, well, not in this ROM hack. And it's like, well, that's where you start. That's the first thing you say. Don't make me do this whole fucking song and dance. It's like the Terraria server, the Terraria subreddit frequently features people being like, how do I turn this off? And like, that's all they'll say. And then they will show the most fucking modded screenshot ever. It's like, tell us what mods are here. You've told us nothing. I mean, not that I've ever once posted a comment trying to help anyone, but that's what other people say. I have no interest in helping people. I wish to remain anonymous on the internet. I want to say I responded to someone talking about Dragon Quest I on the Switch once. But to be fair, I am kind of knowledgeable on that. That's something I'm allowed to talk about. That's like my thing, you know? When I die, my epitaph will just be like, yeah, she did do that Dragon Quest Switch speedrun. So, you know. That was kinda cool. Shit. I stalled for way too long there. That was just a hefty dose of panicking. So what happens when you start thinking thoughts? Shouldn't be doing that. Need to absolutely goon through it. Any run could be the run. Bro, it's crazy. I'm trying to use... I'm trying to use more slang terms. Trying to fit in. Less of my shit right now. I'll link the TikTok after that. Now I feel like I used it wrong. I'm very content though, because this way it's like I have a social media account without needing to run it. So I don't need to read the comments, it's fucking great. I mean, I still read them, but I don't need to. It's less pressuring. Well, in some ways it is a bit annoying, because it's like, I read them, but obviously I can't respond to them, because it's not my account. But Dee Dee really is doing absolutely fantastic work with it, and I'm very appreciative. It's a lot of work for absolutely no gain from her. So good on her for that. I don't know if you ever start earning TikTok royalties or whatever, but I would just let her have those. I wonder how much of Celeste you can do with only dashes, like no jumps. That'll be something someone's already figured out. We love Dee Dee. We love Dee Dee. She's very, very, very strange, but we love Dee Dee. Describes everyone in this community? Nah, I don't love all of them. I think what's important is that I make myself laugh, you know? At other people's expense. Nah, it's gotta be at least one normal person in the community, right? Okay, Shouty Man is not a normal member of the community. Can't say that about him. For one, he's not real. And for two, he's a freak. I'm pretty consistently getting to checkpoint 3 now. Like, I'm either dying at the very start somewhere, or I'm getting to checkpoint 3. Which, given that when I just tested it and just to see, I got to I completed checkpoint 3 and 4 in 1 life. Doesn't feel super great, but you know, we take what we can get, right? I did the thing. I did the thing, chat. I think I give it one more attempt tonight. I can only stick with it for so long. And part of me wonders if I've been at it for so long that, like, that's why I can't do it. Yeah, like, I've got one more good attempt in me. If I die, like, right at the start, I won't be like, yeah, that's my attempt, but... I can't make it to the end and then go again. I already meant to cut today's stream short. Because I sure didn't cut yesterday's short, but I'm still not feeling well. And I need to keep in mind my limits. Gotta hit me with that L'Hopital. Already to bed? It's not even bed I have to go to. Like I said, I pretty much only got up for stream because I just couldn't sleep. Or I just couldn't get up. The opposite. I thought I slept fine, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't really need to go to bed after this. I just... Streaming's very taxing. Probably have some soup after this, and then write some scripts and stuff. Certainly won't be resting. Script writing, I'd like to say, is such an arduous process. Like, I don't know. On the one hand, it's not, right? Because all I really have to do is rewatch each VOD again of the thing I want to write a script for, and just make notes, or just flat out write about it if I'm feeling particularly bold that day. Sometimes I don't even bother with notes. But it's like, it feels difficult to call that an arduous process because that's what all of you do. You already all watch the streams. I can't complain about that. It's not for fun and doing it for entertainment does change the nature of the thing itself. And to be fair, I suppose a part of it is also the fact that it's like, I was very confused about your yeah, okay, for money. I'm not doing anything here for money though, it is still very much a passion project, you know? I fucking wish I was doing it for money, I'd be more passionate about my passion project, but... Well, I guess I do get money from streaming, but you know what I mean. I get the exact same amount of money whether or not a video goes out. I expected to get multiple golden strawberries in this stream. This is kind of dire. I don't know why this one is just utterly taken out of me so much. I mean, I guess I did get another golden strawberry. Maybe there's a world where I got the winged golden. Oh, I'm still really upset I accidentally dashed off screen during the winged golden thing. I didn't even mean to dash, let alone dash off screen. Super heartbreaking. No, you're doing it again. Oh, I'm thinking, I'm having thoughts. Oh, thinking thoughts is never what you want. It's only 3A, it's not even like it's a big deal. Nothing compared to some of the later ones. But I try and tell myself that in an effort to motivate me that this is something I can do, but it ends up just defeating me because I'm like, well, I should have been able to do it by now then. It's like, damn it. This is another reason I think I have to end it on this attempt. I've run out of nonsense to waffle on about, which means I'm forced to think, which is terrible. Like, normally when you stream, you just kind of use the inner monologue from your mind whenever you go quiet, right? The problem is the inner monologue in my mind right now is dash, dash, upright, jump, jump, dash, yes. Pokemon fact about Klefki. Ooh. Klefki actually, if I recall correctly, has 2 signature moves. Which I feel like a lot of people don't know because they're both weird and niche. Crafty Shield and Fairy Lock. And I'm gonna be real, I could not tell you what either of them fucking do. That's how niche they are. Actually, I do know what Fairy Lock does. It's really weird. Fairy Lock prevents both the user and the opponent from switching out until the next turn. And I don't really understand the implications or ramifications of that. Because it's... Wouldn't you have already selected to switch out? Of course I can't switch out, I used Fairy Lock. And the opponent could have... The opponent didn't switch out, so they can't switch, like... Weird move. Prankster? Prankster doesn't go before switching, though. A Crafty Shield, I think, is a priority protection move that makes everyone on your side of the field immune to status effects for a turn. Something like that. Let the music force a switch. I don't... I don't get it. It'll have a purpose, but I don't know what it is. I am amazed I saved that. Shield can be broken by feint. All protection moves can. It's not that hard. Where the fuck did I die before? I thought I had another screen. Hold on. Where was my death? Good job, me. Did I really die to that final dust bunny? Sad if true. Sad if true, though. I wish that had felt more like a congrats. I didn't realize how close I was before. You have more goldens than me now? Whoop woo. You don't have the... Oh, so hold on. 1A dashless is hell then. Oh, okay. I thought that was maybe one of the easier ones because it was not deathless. Oh, I'll leave that one then for a bit because fuck that. 2 goldens in one stream? Yeah. I suppose I should look at it that way, right? And I made a decent amount of progress towards 1A dashless. I feel like I probably actually need to just look at someone else do it. And watch that very, very carefully. I had a complete misunderstanding of where that went in the difficulty curve of Goldens. I thought 1A dashless was one of the easier Goldens. Because it didn't have to be deathless, but holy shit, okay. I feel better about that now. Not that I was ever beating myself up about it, like, oh damn, I can't even do this dashless, but... Okay. That's something. Four was wind. I don't want to do 4. But it's probably not that bad. I do seem to recall that 4A was actually pretty damn easy. My death count doesn't particularly reflect that. Is it 6A I'm thinking of? Oh, 6A was the easy short one. I don't think 4A was bad. I think I just sucked at the wind. So hopefully next week we'll be able to do 4, 5, and 6A Goldens. 5A should be the hardest of those 3 from my memory. I remember 5A being a massive pain in the ass. But we'll see. We'll see if that holds true. Oh, I wish that felt more. Normally when you achieve something. I was just taken by surprise. I was like, oh, that's it? I thought it was... That hurts. Trying to get my victory. Like, damn. Damn you, Mr. Oshiro. Yeah, I'll end stream there. Whew. Oh, thank God I was recording.